What's up, everybody? Good to see y'all today. What's up, Cool Dan? I got water on my shirt again. I think it was kind of wetting my hair down to comb it, and it's just water at least, thankfully, but looks like I'm a slob. It's just water, I promise. It'll dry in a moment. Also got water on my socks because Gibbs decided that he needed to take a big drink out of his water bowl and then drip it all across the hallway right as I walked out of the bathroom, so I stepped directly into it. Pain in my butt. Yeah, you. Good to see you all. Sorry, I'm a little bit late on my scheduled, planned scheduled start today. My morning was just super crazy. I was up to like 3, and then woke up at like 8, so like 5 hours. Not the best, but definitely just made the morning a little bit slower to get going. And then I wound up just running into 5 things to do. And then one thing I did was something so simple, but I could not find my tea mug this morning. It's a coffee mug, but I make tea out of it, so it's a tea mug. But I could not find it. And it only goes like 3 places. I have my tea at my desk, and then I wash it, and then it goes right into the pantry after it's dried with a tea bag and a little bit of sugar in it ready, so the next morning I can literally just grab it, boil the water, and I have tea. And that's been an anchor for my morning. I'm glad to hear that, Bob. You know, so I've just had a little anchor for my mornings to start my days. And yesterday I didn't finish my tea, and that's extremely rare. And it's even rarer that I decide I'm going to warm it back up by, like, putting it in the microwave. But that's what I did, and then I do that so rarely, I literally forgot it was in there all day. And I'm not having caffeine later in the day, so I didn't make any more tea. So then this morning, and this is where I failed myself a little bit. Instead of doing the dishes last night before I went to bed, which has been my new habit, I was up so late, I decided I had already done my dinner prep for today. I didn't need to do dishes, but that included this. So this morning, I'm looking around going, I didn't do these dishes, and now I need to, and I couldn't find my mug. I know it's a small thing, but I'm in the midst of trying to make so many important changes to my lifestyle that one little thing set me back substantially and stressed me out more than it had any reason to, but I found the mug eventually. And then I had my breakfast, which I had later than I wanted to. Some of it's still sitting here. Yeah. I let my morning get away from me because I didn't take care of today last night. All I had to do last night was do some dishes. I can do those even if I'm tired. And then I would have been setting today me up for a better morning. So, not going to criticize myself, not going to hate on myself, not going to punish myself. I'm just going to remind myself how much easier and more peaceful my morning is if I do that stuff in the evening the day before. So, today me is going to make sure that tomorrow me has that clean start. That's the gift I'm giving myself. I'm not wasting my time, I'm giving my time to me tomorrow. So tonight, after I stream, after I lead my WoW raid, after I do everything I need to do, all my dishes are going to be done. Tomorrow me has an open day with no worries. That's the gift I'm giving myself for tomorrow, and the gift I failed to give myself last night. So, it's a small thing, but it's a big lesson I'm learning quickly, making myself learn quickly. So, anywho, I have tea in my second Breakfast Club mug. So, nope, he wasn't. That's the other thing I'm not gonna do. I don't look back at me a month ago, or 6 months ago, or a year ago, and say that I was a jerk or an asshole, or I just didn't know what I was robbing myself of. So now I'm giving it to myself. Would finish my breakfast, but part of it is a piece of a banana, and you, juvenile fools. So I'm gonna break it into a smaller piece. Saline, I know you. So my breakfast this morning, because I didn't do the dishes, and I didn't want to get in my own way and make an excuse to not cook breakfast or whatever, I had a bowl of cereal, just some Honey Nut Cheerios, not the best, but certainly not the worst. A small piece of cheddar cheese, because I needed something with a little bit of fat in it, a banana, and a couple hard-boiled eggs. So, yeah. Good way to start the day. And tea. And water. I was going to have some juice, but I might do that later. Alright. Thank you guys for popping in today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to play some XCOM. We might play something else a little bit later, too. We'll just see how XCOM goes. We might have to hit this alien base. We're going to take a look at how our score manipulates over the next couple in-game days and see where we're at. So, all right. Ooh, good music. So good. All right. Let's do it. Are we good? Also, might be some thunderstorms later. They predicted possibly some really bad ones, so we'll just play that by ear. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side live, or don't even know how you got here. The time you choose to spend here, it's awesome, it's amazing, and it's extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we're going to start with XCOM, UFO Defense, Hard Mode Expansion Mod, Campaign 3, Superhuman Iron Man, and we're in late August of the first year. So the threats are real, they're big, they're dangerous, they're nasty, and they're everywhere. Kind of like saline, but we're going to do our best. Haha. Whew, it's also really hot today. Like, it is noon, just past noon, and I am sweating profusely, even with that AC cranking over there. So it's going to be a toasty one, which is the dichotomy of the day, is they're saying there's going to be some thunderstorms later, and yet it's freaking sweltering. So, make sure this is working. Good. All right. Hey, thank you, Bob, and enjoy the lurk. Always glad to have you here. All right, let's take a look. Most of our crew that's alive is doing okay. We're repairing some alloy drones. Okay, we currently have enough to fully stock. Scout assault, scout. I'd like another assault. Yeah. Let's give Jat a little bit of a break. Okay. just gonna kind of make sure our crews are squared right now. Okay, both these crews are out, so I'm gonna get them back and then make sure they're squared. Researching an engineer for... What are we researching the engineer for? Scilab? Fuck if I can remember. Hey, Chaos, good to see you. I have something stuck in my keyboard. Hold on. It's 24C where you are, Andy. Insanely hot. Dude, 24C would feel so damn good right now. It's predicted to get to 39C here today. Where I am. So, yeah. It's not a competition, I'm just commenting. 24 Celsius is about 75 Fahrenheit. That's a gorgeous day. I would... Oh my god, that would be amazing. Alright. I'm gonna do this even though we're in the later part of the month, just to make sure I have the 150 filled out and ready to go. We've got the money, so... I'm almost sure that's still the only base they have up. But I probably need to check South America again. Alright. Smokehouse. It's gonna need more storage. I'm gonna want a Scilab at this base. I'm gonna want a Scilab at every base. This will eventually become storage. Hyperwave, that's what we're doing the engineer for, not the Scilab, the Hyperwave. Well, both, but I want the Hyperwave. We got a lot to do there. I think I just need to clear storage here, and this is the storage base. They have a ton of storage. So we're just going to transfer to Wet Nose. Okay. I wonder if I do kind of like I did in Files to a degree. I might have done this in Campaign 2. Make a second base right here as a storage and interception base, just right next to the main base. Hey, Eduardo, good to see you. I don't want to spend too much more money. You can see how much of a deficit we're operating at right now. It's substantial, and I've only got just under half the month to make sure that money is back. Alright, let's make sure they're manufacturing these, then they'll go back to laser cannons. They're repairing these. They'll go back to laser cannons. Well, I'll double check anything else they're on. They'll be done with this, and then they can go back to laser cannons. Okay. All right. Let's do a quick check. Low, nothing. South America. Yeah, there's definitely some activity there, but I don't think it's enough for a base. But we will check it. Southern Africa is going up more than it was last month. There has to be a base down there that I haven't detected for some reason. Australasia, they've had a ton of activity plus the base. That's actually fairly low. Like, it looks like a giant spike, but if you compare to South Africa, it's nothing. Again, that's tiny, even compared to that, so. Alright. Score is slightly positive. I feel like if there was a base down here, our radar should detect it, but, you know. All right. Repairs. Repairs happen before your refueling, so he doesn't have any... fucking none of my interceptors. So they're all busted up. Alright, well. It's going east, very low. It's probably going to try to land. It's only rookies if I send this crew out. They have a handful of other soldiers. Let's try to pursue this. See if it lands on Hawaii. Mutons, humanoid creatures, physically powerful and intelligent. See, people say mutons are dumb. Scilab. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can do my evaluations. And then after that, I'll start on the line that goes towards Hyperwave Decoder. It is a sentry ship. Very low, but it's sped up a bit. There's nothing to land on down there, but there is something to land on over here. Come on. Damn. Score is holding. We'll see if it when it rolls over the day. It dipped a little, but I don't think enough to indicate more than 2 bases, if even that. Well, that's a medic. An Estonian medic. That's full speed. It's not aiming at a base, though. What is he doing? Are they infiltrating, like, the U.S. again? It's a battleship. I need to do their armor. Get these vests into actual armor. That's fine. I also was supposed to do laser pistols ages ago and never did, so... I was like, this is wrong, but I couldn't pinpoint why. Duh. Okay. Alright. If this lands... It's going full speed. It's gone. Voldaris, welcome in today on this Saturday. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs. That means so much to me. Thank you very much for that. Very generous and appreciated. Okay. It's a supply ship? Not going full speed. It would be going 3,200 knots if it was going to the base. Okay. I am wrong. Well, this is going to be the confirmation of the type of base it is, even if this is at night. This is going to tell me for sure what this alien type is. Fucking missed it. I went too late. I did not think it was going full input speed to go into the base. But obviously it was. I just must be misremembering. Or it's been changed slightly. Okay, our score is back at basically 0. I think I'm gonna have to hit this base. Ugh. Medium scout. It's low, but not very low. Get it over land, and I'm gonna splash it. Or I'm gonna crash it over land. I don't want to splash it over the ocean. I also don't want to give it the chance to take off. We should have the ability to psi-evaluate now. Alright, give me half a second. I should have pulled up my tech tree before I started, but... Here we go. All right. I need to also just put a copy of this in a more accessible place. Any live alien, alien language, UFO navigation, hyperwave decoder. Navigation requires a navigator. We already did that. Didn't we? No, maybe we didn't do a navigator. Okay. Floater navigator. I must have at some point. Right. Yeah, I'm aware of that. The first navigator... Yeah, I should have UFO navigation off of the first navigator. And I don't. Yeah, I don't have access to UFO navigation unless for some reason there's not any at that base. UFO navigation. Direct dependencies. Psionic lab. Since when? Oh. What am I missing here? Depends on alien language. I did. Obviously, I did language because we did the data slate. Leads to UFO navigation. Which I have UFO navigation. I've done alien language. And I've done a navigator. Unlocks by floater navigator. Which is done. This is gonna trigger another alien mission. Size strength. I'm sorry. I'm just shortening your name. They need more than one, but whatever. That one's good. We'll see. Oh. That's our commander. Bro. I'm just going back to change some of these markings to just make it more. 1 asterisk means it needs work. Exclamation point means it's good. 3 asterisks means it's so low I need to consider getting rid of them. This one's good. Exclam is good. It's high. If they haven't been on a mission, Bob's rocking some wicked size strength. If they haven't been on a mission at all and it's low, I'm not even going to try to keep them around. Junai's been a great heavy gunner, so I want to try to work on theirs. They've been a really good soldier. Oh, come on. I don't even know what to do with them. Not bad. Needs a little work, but not bad. God, his other stats are great, but 7? I just can't do that. Like 50 is my cutoff if they haven't been on a mission at all. And anything from 50 to 80 needs work, so 1 asterisk. Anything with 3 asterisks is below 50, but they've already been on mission, so I'm considering keeping them. Anything with an exclamation point is 80 or plus, or right around 80 or higher. And they have to have, like, outstanding stats otherwise for me to consider anything below 50 on a new soldier. This is where we do a lot of filtering. Finding some good ones that... Okay! Now, I have to decide now what I'm doing as far as psionics, if we're using them in this campaign. And one of the things I considered was I can use offensive psionics if they are a naturally occurring 100 size strength soldier. Not someone we train to 100, but someone like this, who shows up at 100 size strength. If we limit ourselves to that, very few soldiers, roughly 1 in 100 or even less, we have a super rare, we're not going to have a super saturation of them, but they are naturally gifted psionics, so we use them as tools as opposed to our entire squad. They also have the highest naturally occurring bravery, which is a really good pairing, and they have very good stamina. So I think we have 1 psionic. See, And then you go, okay, is 100 my cutoff? Or, like... like, it's a 99. McYityuk? That's a... There are too many Y's in this name. Oh. They came in with really good stats. The Estonian future medic is a potato. Okay. Okay. Oh. They've been on some missions, though. That's really low. Thank you for your service, Abdua. That's really low. Thank you for your service. This soldier's been good. Like, their kill amount isn't as high as the amount of shots they've been landing. We're just gonna... They've landed a lot of shots. And that buys them a small amount of generosity in my evaluation. Goodbye. 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 Hello. Goodbye. 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 Hello. Okay. Just making the cut. Ooh, hello. Nope. 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 The other stats just don't hold up. Nope. Okay. Side strength can be worked on because we have a particular option enabled. Advanced, Open XCOM, allow side strength improvements. Because I rarely, if ever, use side strength offensively, this allows them to very slowly train it in a Scilab or by being attacked by psionic attacks and not dying. I'm still limiting my offensive use of psionics to pretty much 100 side strength plus, or 100 side strength natural soldiers, so the improvement won't change anything, except for making our soldiers more resilient given they don't die. I feel like it's a balanced enough approach, given my lack of offensive use of psionics. I want to make sure I didn't miss any here. Okay, he hasn't been on any missions. Neither have they. Neither have they. They're a naturally 60 here, and this is just under 50, so I'm going to let them get a little work in, maybe. Obviously, I'm going to try to fix Jat's Brain, and Wartangs, and Hill Homes, and Zyrevolts, and Nags. Fuck, people. Okay. Also, Scilabs are fucking expensive. 100 alloys, 2 mine probes, 2 navigation. But we should start. Also, oh, damn it. Yeah, okay. It's weird that I can use the navigation in the Scilabs, but don't have them researched, apparently. Whatever. Alright. I guess I'm not shooting it down, so I hope it's landing. It's a medium scout, it should land. Alright. Schneck. Ah, fucking caves. First scumbag of the day. Very common for one to be standing up there, so. And they can get kind of disgusting angles on you, so. Try to play against that. Pretty sure Banelink is one of our best shots right now. That blow the whole damn cave open? No, it just blackened the terrain. Okay. I was like, damn. I didn't think that was possible. I don't see him, which tells me he's standing up here. Right there on that tile. Get most of the tree out of the way. Yeah. Motion scanners, baby. There's a small chance, Cursed, that the Navigator was like the live alien I did first. So maybe that's the case. In order to get to alien language, or, you know, just when I was starting my live research. So that's a possibility. Not a big deal. It's just going to trigger another mission from them. Which is not really ideal, but whatever. What's up, JJ? And Franz, good to see you over on the YouTube side. Another thing that happened with the changes I've been trying to make with my life and my diet and all that is I was brewing, when I basically stopped soda, but was still drinking a lot of sweet tea, and with a lot of sugar in it. Not even as much as store brand, but still a lot of sugar in it. I made a gallon of it probably a week ago, and I didn't drink it before it started to kind of get sour and go off. I didn't drink maybe half of it, because I've just been drinking water and a little bit of juice and then hot tea in the morning, and that's basically it. So I'll just be brewing it in smaller batches. So after stream today or tomorrow morning, I'm going to brew up like half a gallon. And I've been just flavor tweaking, you know, making my own little flavor additions instead of excess sugar to sweeten it or flavor it, to try to add something. Fresh fruit, citrus. I've even got, like, a little mint, or I've got some sage, and stuff like that, so. Because I don't like honey in sweet tea, cold tea. The flavor just doesn't go for me, so I'll use a little bit of sugar, but then, oh, fruit juice as well, different juices. I've got blueberry juice, peach, grape, some tart cherry juice. And those are all great things to just... I've done little experiments here and there, but I think I'll actually brew like a half-gallon batch with some citrus and a little bit of cherry. And a little bit of cinnamon. That's going to make something really summery. Citrus goes a little bit more for summer, but the last batch I did was citrusy, so I want to try something different. Right, they landed. We didn't shoot them down, so power supply is guaranteed intact. Okay. Maybe you should have waited on the grenade launcher, because I'm gonna have some guys over here, yeah. The tree right in front of you is in the way, huh? Say no more. How is the hill in your... I want you to shoot over the hill. Don't tell me it's in your way. Aim over that. I can't. It's in the way. fucking what? That doesn't make any sense. This cave seems clear. Looks clear. First one of the day. You know I can't disappoint.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Yep, exactly. Got him. The door behind him was closed. And that somehow stops him from... It's because the door partially is in the tile that they occupy. For some damn reason. That did not get there. All right. We might be too close. Nope, great shot. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is our count. You hit something up here again. You have a lot of alien grenades here, honestly. Too many. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice, simple, medium scout recovery to start the day. Not quite. Oh, destroyed a console. Asshole. Hope that was worth it. Get wrecked. No, block the door. Ove Ellefson. Okay. All these close rangers have gotten XP, so doesn't matter who gets the kill. He didn't even leave the back room. We didn't hear a door. Which means he's at this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's actually where I should have expected him. Alright, good little recovery to start. $1 million in the bank. Keep the navigation. No, we're good on Scilabs right now. Sell the navigation for now. Nope, this is the production base. Keep the navigation. Keep alien grenades. Yep. Keeps us right at positive. Battleship again. Very low still. Want to crash this. It's a sentry ship. What's its direction? Just put it down. I don't want to risk it getting away. Same crew's gonna go grab this. The Tones 101. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the Echo. What's up, Raiders? How are you today? What were you streaming, Tones? Whatever it was, I hope it went well. You need a smoke grenade in your hand, sir. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Alright, we got a crap map. Smoke in a pancake, pipe in a crepe, bong in a blintz. I I see there is no pleasing you. Well, that's not right. Hey, Schneckman again, expectedly so. XCOM Files, very nice. Did a little XCOM Files myself. I am definitely, I like a lot of things about Files, but for me, Files just has a lot to it, which is not necessarily a bad thing. For me, takes me out of it a bit. I'm playing the hard mode expansion mod right now, which is a mod focused on staying close to the vanilla while still adding things, but substantially harder. So that's what I go for. Glad to hear it. Another OG XCOM fan is good by me. Master Rick, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. What's up, Pepe? Good to see you. Hello there, indeed. Indeedly. That's a small lawn chair. A small lawn chair. Let's have him see if we can shoot it. The Tones, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo, and that's why we have him shoot at the drone, because the drone don't give a damn. We can reach this side. This was changed to be, these half piles are passable now. I saw 101, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo as well. You brought over some awesome people, Tones. Glad to have you all here. So yeah, this is the hard mode expansion mod. If you're interested in some information about it, you can type !hard mode in the Twitch chat, and it'll give you a link to the, probably the mod.io and the downloads, but it is a mod that I've been playing for, this is my 3rd time going through a campaign, always superhuman. My first campaign was pure Iron Man. My second campaign was mostly Iron Man. So far, this campaign is pure Iron Man as well. We encountered some potential bugs or potential just odd gameplay in the second campaign. But, nice. Let's reset that scumbag counter just to keep track of how many scumbags have died on this particular UFO. And let's send an alloy drone this way. Let's make sure he's got enough for smoke when he stops. She's another one. Another snake bites the dust. Hey! Linda, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. So we know we popped the power supply. Oh, I want to rocket. I want to rock. Those 2 count towards the death total. So we have 3 dead. I want to rocket. Do I have a rocket launcher? I don't think I do, but it's way at the back. All right, hold on. There's not too much stuff in the way. If Junai goes here and shoots this and this, opens up some room. He needs 50 for an aimed shot. So I want to go here so he can make that last turn. I don't think he's going to. It's going to tell me he's 1 time unit short because he's going to have to turn 1 more time unit. Oh! It only damaged this guy, if it even did. Yeah, it did. But it blew up the bodies. So I couldn't aim it here to kind of be between them, because where he is, he'd have to turn an 1/8 of a turn, and that would cost him a time unit, and he would have been at 49 out of 50. Also, he probably would have told me that the landing gear or the ramp was in the way, so we'll take it. We do have a grenadier. 60 for an aim shot. Let's go here. Boop. These are snakemen, by the way, not mutons. Snakemen. What are you made of? The hell? Every time one of these aliens just refuses to die, it just makes me always, it always brings this one to mind.
It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop. Ever. Until you are dead.
Fucking Terminator over here. Now he's gonna die on this shot. But still. I booped a tree. Yeah, I know there's double smoke on the ground. Nothing new for me. He can't shoot again. Because he's using a single-shot weapon. Not even bleeding? 0 to 200. Shining. Bright like a diamond. Love it. Or leave it. You better hit wait. But hit bullseye. The J don't wait. If you got a problem, you know, I'll solve it. Yes, that was me impromptly breaking into Ice Ice Baby, because what else can I do? Thank you. Hello, boys. Well, it's not a shot from there. That looks dangerous as hell. Sniper small launcher. Okay. You need 60 for an aim shot. Alright, step out of the way so he can just take it from where he is. Let's go right between them. Okay, I knew that it was going to do less damage spreading the shot like that. It did 0 to this fucker. Okay. Well, Baneling's got this sniper down. And I bet Astro Boy's got the lawn chair. Nice. Oh, hello. Monsieur Sniper. Voldaris? Show him what a sniper is. That's why you're a medic, not a sniper. Yes, it is. You've got it, Pepe. Oh my god! You've had your fun now, game. That's enough. Well, we just blew up a village out there somewhere in this jungle. Unfortunate. Freaking mosquito. Not a great throw. Okay. Somewhere, some uncontacted tribe is now dead. Yeah. Not my fault. Don't ask me whose it is. I just know it's not mine. Got him. That's good. Those trees are pretty much right in the way, so. Nice. Hello, boys. All right, Voldaris. Get some experience. Shoot a tree. Oh, come on, guys. You gotta do better than that. Good job. Central door. Which the door doesn't really matter, given the whole wing of the craft is open. Okay. There'll be one standing at this door, most likely. Or just adjacent to it. A little bit closer on this guy. Okay, Voldaris? Nope, that's not Voldaris. This is. Nope, this is not. Where are you? You're up here. Okay. Alright, that's experience for you for the mission. Good job. At the door, as expected. And called. Hey, mages, what's going on? And I'm like, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I'm like, hey, what's going on? We might be looking at up to 5 left alive still, because the count here should be 18. My count may be inaccurate, though. That's always the kicker. Sorry, allergies are still doing their thing. They're a little bit better than yesterday, at least for now. Good job. That's 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm probably just off by 1 on my count. Yeah. Or there's one trapped over here. Well, they can't really be trapped anymore, can they? Got one over here. Nice. Ooh, he's outside. He's not even in the ship. Sneaky snake. You called that an aim shot. I disagree. Nope, 16 killed. I actually counted one too many with the last guy. So, okay. But I counted the bodies on the... It doesn't matter. We're done with the mission. Good mission. Slightly positive score. Probably not at this point. I haven't been doing as much on the roster as in the past, just to try to keep it more lightweight, but I will definitely try to catch up on all of it before the next stream after today. And I might do some of it during stream today, but just trying to focus on not losing the campaign. Right now, that's the primary focus. Thing does, it's like 6 time units for 30 melee, but it gets 100% of your strength bonus. It's huge. Yeah, losing some scores still. Alright. Southern Africa hasn't gone higher. It's just sitting there high. Australasia has risen again. Do they have a second base here and I still have not detected it? That really feels like that's got to be the case, but I don't know how. Yeah, they dipped us just below negative again. We have large radar coverage down here now, so we're covering almost all of Africa, just not the northwestern coast. I guess we gotta hit this base. UFO navigation. Alright. Okay. Psi strength. We have psi strength filtering now. So, asterisk is my indication they have 50 plus but need work. Exclamation point means they're good. They have 80 or higher. Triple exclam is 90 or higher. Triple star means exceptionally low and probably would be fired if they didn't already have missions under their belt. All right, let's see. You're going. Count stays out. It's too valuable. I think you gotta go, Dagomir. I think you gotta go. Jinlu, you're definitely going. Oh my god. Okay. So the reason I'm sending low size strength soldiers here, hold on, is this, okay, it doesn't matter if the secondary sectoids, because secondary won't have any leaders. There's a great risk of someone getting killed by a chrysalid here. So if I'm gonna lose anybody, it might as well be the people who need size strength work anyway. So I'm certain I bit alien proximity grenades. There they are. I need a few more. Okay. Get that done, then we're gonna go. As the months progress, I will take my hiring from 50 as the cutoff to 60 to 70 to eventually 80 or 90 at the end game, when I'm replacing only a few soldiers, ideally. So right now my cutoff is probably 60 unless I've already hired them. So, and then in another in-game month or two, it'll go to 70. By the end of the in-game year, it'll be 80 plus. So we're also not certain that this is a Snake Man base. I'm all but certain that it is, like 99%. Okay. We want some regular grenades, not just proxies, but... it's the same damage. Fuck, Mag. you're kind of a liability here, but... It's also why you're going. Throwing accuracy is ass. Okay. More shotguns, more better. Nah, here are grenades. Okay. Let's go. Carry some extra that you can drop. Just in case. Two drones there. On an edge here. Corner here. This corner cell. It's open on the bottom. Okay. Our other crew does not appear to be close. They are on the opposite edge. Fan-damn-tastic. Sweet. There we go. I have to scout immediately to see if there's possibly a chrysalid super close. We have good corner composition here because we can stand here looking at this and they're not going to be able to stand here and shoot at us easily. This is going to be a tedious mission because the danger, the risk of substantial losses here is big. So, this will not be the flashiest mission we've ever done. This will be far more tedious than even most of our base assaults. That's just the way it is. 7 soldiers here and only 5 here. Not great. Okay. Not too concerned with this. If there are any flying things here, it'll be a couple cyber discs if sectoids are the secondary. I don't want to do too much smoke, and I probably shouldn't have done that one, but... I expect 10 plus chrysalids. So, if this is Snakeman, we still don't have confirmation of that. We will probably momentarily, but... And given the current behavior pattern that melee terror units follow, if there are lids, they're gonna be aggressive. Be aggressive. B-E fucking hell, it is lids. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Okay, it's Snakemen, for sure. There wasn't much doubt in my mind, but... Okay, that proxy will hit it no matter where it stands on the lift, so... Okay, you have some of the best reactions. Who's the lowest reactions here? Yours are good. Yours are decent. Yours are very good. Yours are bad. Yours are bad. Okay. You have less time units? I doubt it's going to set that off, but if it somehow goes to that tile instead of this tile, it might, and that keeps it far enough away it shouldn't damage us. Hopefully. It's probably a bad throw. Like, bad to position it there, but being bad is what I do best. The first lid of the day. Come on, guys, shoot at it. I know it has a ton of time units, but shoot at it. Shoot! Thank you. It cost us a drone, though. And the fucker who shot was... at the highest... yeah, I mean... It might have even been better to lose the soldier, because he's a rookie, but... Then the drone. That's another one, isn't it? It's right there. Dragomir, excuse me. Time to earn it. 2 lids down. Good job, Dragomir. That's another one right there. With certainty. That's another one. Fuck, missed high. And that's close enough to hurt us. We have armor, though, at that distance. Thankfully, the drone can move away from it. It didn't land under the drone. I still gotta put the drone between the soldiers and the... Fuck. Okay, we got that one down on the lower level. chrysalids in a fucking enclosed space, man. Nightmare fuel. Nightmare fucking fuel. If I can get a couple perimeter proxies set up, we feel a little bit safer. Just a little bit. That's the third lid. Let's get it. Come on. Also, our equipment pile's over here. So. Alright. And no one took any... Oh, Zyra did take a little damage. No fatal wound, but they did take a little front damage from that grenade. The drone didn't take any, though, which is good. I'm guessing that's another one. Yeah, I just gotta stop throwing with you. You're dick at it. How was the angle that... Whatever. All right. I can't go down without setting off that proxy, and I don't want to risk damaging my last drone on this side, so I'm not going to. All we need is just a fuck ton of patience. That was a waste of time units, but... want to get one here. Nice. Gotta be you, Wartang. You have the lower time. You have the lower reactions. So I'm gonna have you walk forward. Get this one ready. Three dead, 3 lids. So, not yet, Astro Boy. That was another lid. Snake Men make a T-Rex sound. Yeah, nice. 4 dead, 4 lids. He saw this proxy and was like, fuck it, I'll go the other way. Chrysalids. Hoo-ha. Silicoid floater secondary? It would have to be. It'd have to be floater secondary. That's a lot easier. So 15 to throw. 8 to go up. It's 34, 15 step. Silicoid, Snake Man, one of these is the chrysalid. And now he's standing on a hot potato. So he's gonna blow up. I don't like this situation I've kind of put myself in, but... That's another lid. And a snake man. So 5 lids and a snake. Silicoid right there. Silicoid right there. It's a waste of a proxy. Just for a silicoid that's already bleeding. That's true, Andy. It does mean we have to pay attention to this a little bit more. But the only thing that can come over that is a floater, and a single proxy will guard us against a floater. Obviously, only one time, but that's, you know, that's enough. So that's 5 lids, a silicoid, and a snake man. Walk into a bar. And the bartender screams and starts shooting and then gets turned into a zombie. The end. There's no punchline, just dead people. It also means it's not Celatid secondary with Muton, so we don't have to worry about that. It's not Cyberdisc, we don't have to worry about those blowing up. Silicoid over here, we can see the fire. And I see fire burning the trees. Not a great throw, but it'll catch him in the middle. It just won't catch him on the edge. And I see fire, hollowing souls. I see fire burning Auburn on the mountainside high. Yeah, the Reaper allergy might start kicking in, that's true. Maybe that's why my allergies are already acting up a little bit today. They knew there were Reapers here. Reaper dander's a massive allergen. Ow. Hollowing souls, I see fire burning Auburn on the mountainside. I hit the night is burning out, cover my eyes, for if the dark returns, the night brothers will die. And as the sky is falling down, it crashed into this lonely town, and with that shower upon the ground, I hear my people screaming out. Sorry, I'm not a great singer, but apparently I was talking about this with my WoW guild yesterday, especially when I was really tired at the end of the night. Like, someone would say one word, and my brain could not help but go into a song. So for someone who sings so terribly and is moderately tone deaf, which is just a complete misnomer, nobody's tone deaf, really, I yet have a brain that will not stop bursting into song regularly. You guys all know, if you've been here more than a week, usually on any given day, I have 2 or 3 songs that are right at the edge of my brain, and then there's always about half a dozen that are only a word away. So... Also, Icy Fire is one of my favorite songs ever, because it's a great song, and it's tied to, you know, while it's tied to The Hobbit, it is tied to Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings universe, which is, I think, still the best interpretation of the Lord of the Rings, although the animated version from the 70s is quite good. And I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, so, huge Tolkien fan. But my favorite version of Icy Fire is not Ed Sheeran's. Ed Sheeran's is fine, the official one from the movie. Ed Sheeran's is good, but he loses some emotional weight during the climax of the song. My favorite version is Peter Holland's a cappella version, with body percussion and layered vocals, his own. If you haven't seen it, it's, oh my god, so good. That's a lid. Or a silicoid, but we didn't see fire. I see fire. See, it's right there. It's a chrysalid. I can see the body right there. Yeah, you can see just a little bit of purple when the flames let it show. So that's another lid dead. So that's 6 lids, a chrysalid, and a snake man. That's another lid. On his way. Tell everybody I'm on. Literally incapable of stopping it, apparently. It's like word association, but with, you know, instead of a sentence or a saying. Although I do movie quotes, too. That's a silicoid if it survived. Most likely. Could be a lid. It's a lid. Through to the dome and I don't care. Shot him in the head and I don't care. Good. That's another lid. That's 7 lids. I'm not going to say the sentence that was about to come out of my mouth, because the game will harshly punish me for that. I'm just going to say that's 7 lids. That one's gonna move more. Get bopped, scumbag! Hey, rookie. Earn it. 8 lids. That's a lid coming around. Or a silicoid. It's gotta be a lid, but I can't go closer. Fuck. It's gonna have so many time units. It's not a lid. It's a snake man with a blaster launcher. Hold on. Come on, kid. Alright, 8 lids, 2 snakes, 1 silicoid. If something comes up here and sets this off, he's dead, but... it's possible this is the chrysalid that could reach him, so... Snake man. I can't go down because there's a proxy right there. So anywhere on the lift, if I go down, that proxy goes off. So we're kind of in a holding pattern on this side. With at least 5 aliens proximal to us. Silicoid over here again. Those silicoids are going to keep wasting my proxies, though. I don't have that many over here. I do have the equipment pile, but actually, I have 6 here. You were supposed to drop a couple of these. Okay, I actually have a ton on this side, so... Let's replace here. Super exciting, I know, but you put these soldiers down in a area where you're gonna have to use smoke to stop plasma from getting shot at you, and that smoke stops you from being able to reaction fire at a lid that runs at you from 35 tiles away and then zombifies 4 soldiers. TDS is safe right now, even if it's not super exciting. We won't make a ton of money from this base because we'll blow up a lot of the equipment with proxies, but shit. Let's see what this is. Fuck a duck. There's something here that we didn't even see as well. So if whatever this is sets off both these proxies, this guy basically gets a free run at us. Not gonna be fun. Here we go. Got a Snake Man and a 9th chrysalid off a single proxy. He might have been close enough. So often we see it and it's a complaint in a way with what the aliens do. a Terra unit will move, and then the rest of the aliens move, and then the Terra unit finishes its turn. So it's very possible this chrysalid was standing close, and in fact, he's the one who set off the grenade. The Snake Man moved, and then the chrysalid set off both of these and this one. It did blow up our wreck, our drone wreck, but small price. Holy fuck. Okay, just a Schneckman. Mr. Schneckman, bring me a dream. Boom, 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 making the that I've ever seen. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I really hate that. Just not wanting to perform the ground execution there. Shotguns may be part of the reason, but... Even if I force the shot, they're not aiming at the ground. They're just... Yeah. Alright, well. There's no way he should stand back up. It's just always a chance with lids. Oh, yeah, I'm aware of chrysalid spitters. This isn't my first rodeo with hard mode. Yeah, so I tried forced and unforced shots, and they're not aiming at the ground. They're shooting over it. Even, that's an unforced shot. That's a shot targeting that tile. And they're not aiming at the ground. I think it's because it's on a lift. That was another lid. That was 10 lids. Nope, that was the same lid bleeding out. Nope, they don't make a cry when they bleed out anymore. That might be a lid right there. Yeah, just like you can't often throw a grenade on a grav lift that's suspended. Only one that's on the lowest level. It's dead, so not a big deal. Silicoid over here. I'd love to get a proxy over there. Not gonna happen right now. So we've killed 9 chrysalids, and my count could be off by 1, because I might have double counted one. That one's going to set off that grenade. We want a grenade here. Don't have one ready. I do have one ready here. Scout it with the drone, make sure there's not a shot profile. He does have a shot profile at us. Smoke. Should have checked that that one couldn't see me as well, but the smoke is covering me now. Okay, covered from both those sides. Snake Man. Snake Man. Snake Man. Bum 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 bum. Snake Man. Snake Man. Snake Man. Bum 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 bum. Ew. You kind of missed, but you're lucky it landed in a decent spot anyway. These two are definitely still at risk. Chrysalids can move so damn far. If that were a chrysalid, he could easily come to the lift, get up here, and turn both of them. They have absurd time units. Small lawn chair. Alright, Dragomir. Alright, Teve. Hopefully he doesn't shoot you. Good job. Don't die. You're standing on the lift. Standing on a lift. That is what you are. Drone in the corner and I don't care. Okay, proxies are good. Alright. Going well. He's coming around the corner. Proxy is there. Proxy is not there. Should have thrown to that tile. Nope, nope. He's up top. Or else I'd see him. Sniper Teve. Nice shot. Risky shot. If he survives, he turns and kills me, almost certainly. But what's XCOM without a little risk? Yeah, I'll just move it. No problem. Snake. Two of them next to each other, but that one's guaranteed to go off now, so. Like, they have to pass this to come through this walkway, so. That was 2. Either snake men or silicoids. The snake man right here and a silicoid. You can tell by the shape. See the 2 little parts of the shadow that stick up? If you look here on the body, that's right there and right there. So that's a snake man corpse and a silicoid corpse. I'd have to check to tell you an accurate answer on that hellgraph. And I'm not certain right now. You know the annoying part of that? Hit. 4 of the 5. It's a snake man. He got hit with 4 out of the 5 pellets. And survived. And then takes 1 shot and kills us. That's 60 by 5. He got hit 4 times for a base value of 240 damage. Ugh. Damn. That's just really bad luck.
That's a lot of damage.
Like, really bad luck. Besides the fact that his first shot completely missed, there is no reason shotguns should ever miss that close. So his first shot hit nothing. This is the target he's shooting at. He's standing right here. How does he ever miss with a shotgun shot? The first shot hit nothing. We didn't even see it hit the walls. So where did it go? And then the second shot hits him 4 out of 5 pellets, and he lives. Exhausting. Okay, so that's not entirely true, because in Newcom, if you're that close to a target, you have a substantial accuracy bonus with a shotgun. So it's extremely rare to miss with a shotgun that close. They've done it appropriately by adding a massive accuracy bonus within a short range for shotguns. This hasn't done that. All it's done is give them a massive penalty at long range without any compensatory bonus at close range. That's the fucker who killed him. And a snake man's not exactly a small target either. Hey, Knight of Smite, welcome on in. Thank you. It worked. We're getting there. I wouldn't say these base assaults never make me happy, Brave Bee. It's just that they are some of the most challenging missions. They tend to be a little bit on the tedious side, no matter how you approach them, just because of how big they are. And they tend to be the missions which expose the biggest, flaws might not be the right word, but maybe it is. The biggest shortcomings currently in the iteration of hard mode that we're playing. It's a very long-winded, diplomatic way of saying the problems. Like, shotguns need an accuracy bonus at extreme close range. And you have to understand, that doesn't just benefit the player. It'll benefit the aliens massively as well. Especially at the beginning of the game, when their shotguns do 4 times more damage. That's not a proximity grenade. I don't know what the fuck I saw there, but it clearly wasn't a proximity grenade. I'm pretty sure that guy had a blaster launcher, though, so he can't reaction fire. I did not want to move down here. I meant to move up here. Let's see if that cost me a soldier. Nothing else is close right now, so might get lucky. Yeah, bizarre, but that's not how the engine works. It isn't real time. It is turn-based. So that's trying to give the game a cop-out for something that I just think should be programmed differently. Yeah, it is. I just saw the corner of it and for some reason thought there was a proxy there, but it's not. It's the edge of the body. So, now there's a proxy there. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. I'm only human, after all. I'm only human, after all. I'm only human, after all. Don't put your blame on me. Okay. Didn't hear any chrysalid sounds, so usually good. See, now I'm afraid to shoot at this guy, because fucking we'll miss him at point blank range. But I'm still gonna fire at him. See, 42. It should be... Okay, so the way shotguns should work, in my opinion, is if you want them to have a massive aim penalty at range, starts dropping off dramatically, and then you're literally at 0. Shotguns are more accurate than that. That's not that far of a distance, but we have to compensate for the fact that it's a compressed representation, essentially. Shorter ranges. Fine. But when you get to here, it should start going up in accuracy. So at the threshold from here, this is the maximum range. From here, if it goes down, then going backwards, it should go up until an adjacent target is essentially 100%. Or, you know, 100% bonus. That's how I see it. All right. We've killed a lot of them. There are roughly 15 or 16 aliens left. Right now. That's right, Raph. Outside the security room. Okay. No proxy here. Can't get one out this turn either. Probably. Probably. I mean, if it doesn't have drop-off accuracy, Crazed, then you just go further back and you start the bonus accuracy. You start with the 100% being adjacent to you. and then you drop it off so that at 10 tiles, whatever it is, you're at what the current maximum is, and then it drops off procedurally past that. That's not hard to do. You just start the drop-off next to you, but you start the bonus substantially higher. And that would probably feel like more of a natural representation of, you know, kind of like a shotgun anyway, I think. But I don't fucking know. I just work here. Quiet. Except for the doors. And the explosions. Okay, it's not that quiet, but... This guy's just not leaving this area. That's pretty common, but he will eventually. Only on turn 29? You know, Dragomir was on the cutoff. He had over 50 size strength. And it was a very, you know, real reason to not bring him here. But I did. Now he's dead. That stupid scumbag shot his head. Blew it up. All over the ground. Now poor Dragomir makes no sound. He has died. Ode to Dragomir. The rookie who couldn't hit a snake man 4 feet away from him with a shotgun. It's not, okay, if both shots had missed, consider this, if both shots had missed, he survives. Because it never takes a reaction shot at him. It didn't have a view profile of him. It only took a reaction shot because it survived and then turned. So he would have been better served by missing the second shot than landing 4 hits that didn't kill the fucking thing. That's absurd, but that's the reality of XCOM. How? You had to... If I told you to throw it that tile, you'd tell me it wasn't available. You'd tell me you couldn't... If I told you to throw it this tile, you'd say, I can't do that. So how do you miss to that tile? You both suck, okay? Witchcraft. Uh-huh. Alright, it worked. The guy said rarely comes out of his room, came out of his room. And died for it. Yep. Somewhere between 10 and 12, 10 and 15 enemies left. This is about the last alien type we can use alien proxies against efficiently. Like, mutons will often survive, though not always. And anything past regular mutons is just gonna laugh as it walks through your alien proxies. So... Ooh! Ooh! Damn! Late lid! Got popped! Fuck yeah! That's sneaky. That was this one right here. And I didn't put proxies in place, because... Ooh! Oh boy! That was spicy. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Zyra should have been facing this way and was looking this way. They have the highest reactions and the highest time unit pool of anyone there. So, almost could have cost myself some soldiers with that mistake. Okay. Stick around a while. My luck exercises itself out to be quite mediocre over a very short span of time, usually. That's probably a lid. If it survived. It's not a silicoid. It's a lid. Nice. Nice and spicy. Nicey and spicy. I like it. My arm hurts. My shoulder is not having fun today. I think I slept on it a little funny. Schnickman's shoulder has panicked. Oh no! 2 soldiers have panicked. Ba-dum ba-dum dum ba-da-da-dum ba-dum. 2 soldiers have panicked. Ba-da-da-dum ba-da-da-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Die now. Ha ha ha, you got wrecked. Less than 10 enemies left, or at roughly 10, even on the high side. And I think I've killed 10 lids with the last 2 that just died. This one and that one. So I don't expect any other lids, but that could be what gets me in trouble. Always expect the surprise lids. Can't see where it's happening. He fired. That was most likely a... Maybe it was a heavy plasma. Trying to think the number of shots with the number of time units per shot based on the weapon, but... Sneaky lids? I got sneaky heavy gunners. Those are pop-out gunners. You're just sitting there and then bam, they pop out and kill you. Heavy gunner, boom. They're like ninjas with giant guns. I'm still afraid there's a lid out there, so I'm just gonna be patient. Something said explosive off and didn't die. Is it a chrysalid? Chrysalid. I bet it's a chrysalid. Chrysalid. It's not a chrysalid. It's a snake man. It's a dead snake man. Like 2 enemies left. My count could also be wrong. Again, that happens regularly, especially on larger missions. And when things are dying when I don't have visual confirmation, I'm just listening. That often leads to me getting a bad count. 1, 2, 3. There's probably 4 enemies left. Just gonna be patient. We ain't gonna do every base like this. The last base we actually cleared through. Probably cleared 70% of the base visually, killing as we went. But that base didn't have chrysalids in it. Demon dogs that turn you into fucking zombies, so... And at this point, we've shown a lot of patience. So let's keep it and we'll win. Everything will be alright. Dragomir's dead because I had no patience. Not entirely, but... He's dead because he missed his first shot and then landed his second shot, which also didn't kill the Snake Man, despite hitting it 4 out of 5 times. The numbers on that, the math on that hitting it 4 times and not killing it, and we know the pellets had to do reasonable damage because 2 of the hits were big hits, which means they did at least 20% of his health. And the small hits did at least 5% of his health, which means he lost a minimum of 50% of his health to that shotgun shot. Thank you so much for the sub on the YouTube side. Welcome on in. Glad to have you here. Assuming you're watching live, because you might just be watching a VOD. But if you're here, glad to have you. Getting spicy. Step to the side, I don't want you directly in line. The sound is more clear, which means the shots happened over here, close to me. Everything'll be alright. Just gotta show these snake men I have patience. Yeah, you missed. Go again. Come on. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. I'm here. Come on. Kill me. Not gonna risk a soldier. I'll leave the drone there and risk it, but if I put a soldier down here and they don't kill him, they're dead. Not worth it this close to the end. I'd have panicked too if I saw one of the little blue murder bots. That's him. Still has his gun though. And we can't get a shot through there. But we might... Regular, not a proxy in case it misses. Nothing over here. Where's the proxy there? Got him. So my initial call was for 4 more when my count said 37. So it's been 2 more. Are there 2 more past here? Where are you, scumbags? Is anybody out there? Also, we have not seen a secondary species. We've seen silicoids. Are silicoids included by default in the hard mode terror count for snakemen, along with chrysalids? They are. Chrysalids and silicoids. There's no secondary at this base. We haven't seen a floater, a muton, sectoid. It's just a single species base, which happens. It's just relatively rare. Uno momento. Okay, sorry. Got 3 things popping up in front of me. That's why I normally have Discord. It is muted, but... Okay. Okay. When I tabbed back over, Discord was what I tabbed to by accident, and then it was writing. I'd see like 3 things, and my brain is like, must address. You guys got me right now, not Discord. Killed an aliens. Yeah. Yeah. We're killing the aliens. Killing in the name of. Navigator, engineer. If those are the last 2, my count was perfect. They both panicked. That doesn't mean they're unarmed, but... Oh, there's a silicoid as well. Fuck me. That's at least 3 more. Well, that's it. I'm washed up. I'm calling it there. Oh, and a soldier. Okay, fuck me. The count was just terrible then. Okay. I see. Yes. Quite. Silicoid. Let's go, boys. Can't get to me without setting off a proxy. So let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to set my proxies up. Let's go. They can get to me through here without a proxy, but I'm scanning this. How many scumbags in a hard mode base? Usually over 40, but it varies a little bit between like 42 and 50, depending on how far you are in the campaign and the specific type. Bases that don't have 4-tile terror units, paradoxically, tend to have fewer. I don't know why, but like they tend to be on the lower 40 side when there's only single-tile terror units. The ones that have 4-tile terror units tend to trend to the upper 40s in my experience. Not sure exactly what causes that. You would think it would be the other way when you think about like space available, because the 4-tile units take up more physical space, but come on, you guys were so close. You have a small lawn chair. Are you going to fire that small lawn chair? No, if he was gonna fire, he'd have done did it. Silicoid. That's like single alien remaining. I thought he was about to set off that proxy, but... Okay. Prove me wrong again, game. There are 2 or 3 aliens left based on that. I try to only do this style of approach to bases in the earliest parts of the game, but bases that have egregiously powerful melee terror units, Muton Berserkers, and Chrysalids, almost necessitate an approach like this, or you can lose so many soldiers so quickly. Ah! Set off the proximity grenade, you weasel! Where are you going? Alright, here we go. Put a soldier where he might be able to reach him and then bait him right into us. Get dunked. Nag is the only one who doesn't have experience yet. Nag v Snake Man. The ultimate showdown. Kinda. Yep. Okay, hold your energy. Be careful with your energy here. Okay, there isn't an exit door here, which means this is... He's stuck in here. I mean, he can go back out the door, but it's also very likely he's not the only alien left. Well, maybe it's not very likely. It's a possibility. The door did not open, so he did not come back through this door. He moved further in, probably on the upper level, because that's a door. The problem here is Nag's energy. Are you over? You're not. It opened a door upstairs, and there's another scumbag outside. Sin Lu, let's go. Right into the danger zone. Take you right into the danger zone. He can shoot at him from there, but if he doesn't kill him, he's probably gonna die. Especially given we have a friend here with a blaster lawn chair. And I believe the one that berserked was probably the one that was standing right here. It might have been this guy, though. Single door? We heard a single door sound, which is probably this door. He's at it. Hold on. Move back. Got him. That's probably the guy with the blaster launcher. He opened a door. He probably went through a door right here. And there's a door right here. Not enough time. It's too short. Okay. Door opened again, which means he probably came out. Or he went further in. Did he clear all the way to the other side? Central doors. He's right there. Damn. You gotta stay here on this corner. This is gonna be a stand-up fight or another bug hunt, sir. Has to be the last alien. It doesn't have to be. I'm pretty sure it is. Thankfully, he is not standing there. He's in the upper area. Goodness. Yeah, it goes beyond the hallway. he comes down that lift anywhere, it's gonna pop. Now, he's holding a blaster launcher, which means he's probably at least an engineer. There's a small chance he's a leader or a commander. He's not the last one. Holy shit. He's a leader. A little bit. It's actually probably less valuable than something like a commander or an engineer. But the fact that he's not the last one and I haven't been really watching that is surprising and a little terrifying. Okay, no proxies.
You laugh in the face of what's terrifying.
What's up, Bash Bro? Welcome back, brother, for 26 months of Prime. That is absolutely amazing. I hope you're doing awesome, man. I know we don't get to catch up much anymore, but I hope you're doing amazing. Alright, well, he can't be a threat now, so... Okay, let's find it. Whatever it is. I hope it's not a chrysalid. Almost instant, but not quite instant end turn. Tells me it's not a trap unit, most likely. Fixing their energy a little bit. We're down to like one alien, and yet the mission is still, you know, exceptionally dangerous. Don't go that way, there's a fucking proxy there. where he is. And that is the only alien remaining. Of that, I'm certain. How certain am I? 90% certain. Why did we hear a door? Oh, it was probably just the door closing. Because he couldn't have made it to another door. Well, I mean, looking at the end turn and how long the turn's taking, that's the last alien. Also, we've seen chrysalids panic before. It's extremely rare, but we've had it happen a couple times. You really gotta beat the brakes off of him for that, but... See, I'm hearing a door, though. And he didn't actuate a door. And we didn't actuate a door that would have closed. Damn it, none of the drones have smoke to put out for instant smoke dispersion. So there might be another one left still. It was the Snake Man. It was probably the one that... So, same as this module right here, where I said they rarely ever leave, and he eventually did. This fucker was probably standing perfectly still, just going up and down the lift, and then he popped it there. This is almost certainly just a soldier, but... Oh, they had one. Duh. Alright. That only took a couple hours. Ugh! One soldier, 2 drones. Dragomir and the drones. Some reaction training is nice. Zyra got a +3. What about the leader? Did the leader stand up? It wasn't another alien. The leader stood up. We picked up his blaster bomb, his launcher, and his sword. He stood up and wandered all the way over to that proxy. Fucking hell. Because we didn't get the leader. That's who the other one was. That's pretty funny. Still, almost 3 mil. All the people who probably aren't gonna last getting ranked up. Dragomir, thank you. Well, our score's up a bit. We're not negative right now. Damn it, we just had an ad break. I missed it by like 5 minutes, and I don't want to take a break right after and stick you guys with more ads after they just happened. So we'll push on a little bit, see what happens. Okay, we need to make up some money. Our monthly costs are 16 mil? Yeah, roughly. I mean, we're okay right now, but... Supply ship. Hold on. A supply ship that's not going full speed is rare. They're trying to do a base build or something. Or some sort of scouting, harvest, something mission. I don't know if that's a lab ship or a battleship. I'm guessing it's a lab ship, but... Supply ships almost always land, but shooting it down is some extra score, and I'm not that worried about the Illyrium, and it also makes assaulting it easier. So... we have plenty of room on the roster for named soldiers. If you guys want to name a soldier, if you're on the Twitch side, down in the channel point redemptions, that's where all of the soldier redeems happen. So we have 8 or 9 different unique classes listed, and you can find those, and that'll determine basically what type of soldier you have in our run. Or if you're not sure, you can redeem for the Let Fate Decide, and I'll spin a random wheel and assign you a random soldier class. So that's the wrong one, Boog. Callum, are you still on? You might already have a soldier. Callum, you are in, and you actually have good side strength, so you're on. Bash Bro, I think you're in too. Yeah, you have a grenadier currently, who has slightly low side strength, but we're working on it. Jabberwock, I do need to get you back in. You died at some point. And Boog, let's find out. And if I don't get you in today, I will spin for the random spins and then get you in. I'm going to work on the roster some this weekend, because it takes a long time to do it when I'm live, and I don't want you guys just sitting here looking at a bunch of busy work. Boog, I don't see you. There you are. You're a medic with good size strength. Yeah, medic with good size strength. Hellgraph. You did die. Wow! You were robbed! I was robbed of your soldier, and look how fucking good you were. Ah! This was one of the most bullshit deaths, too. Damn. The two commanders first, before Jat, both had over 90 size strength. I gotta stop looking at these, because oh my god! What about my soldier, the one I was gonna name? Okay, well, there you go. Jenny had a 33. Bjorn was low. Orbital was okay. That guy was good. Low. What a good soldier. So bullshit. Oh. So painful. Not terrible. Damn, Jabberwock had a good one too. Sankey was a potato. Count was good. Bogu was fine. Azizi was not. Bazaar was low. Nobody interesting was right in the middle. We probably would have kept him. This was good enough. Sierra was right in the middle. Didi was good. Bluegrass was low. Kovir's would have been replaced, probably. That would have been my soldier. She was doing great. Chop Shop was low. Asdine Azzy was freaking great. Jackie was fine. Florence was low. Dylan was low. Muhammad Helbig was okay. Fatso had a 98, guys. Innocent Fatso had a 98. Damn. Genosi had an 81. Obadiah had an 81. Doe had a 94. We lost some high size strengths there, but... Alright, let me look at this. Channel points, viewer rewards, channel points. Let me look at the queue. I'm going to spin the wheel now for anyone who redeemed a spin, so that I do not forget to do it. Review requests. Alright, I won't be able to see chat for just a second while I get this done, so... Interact. Let fate decide. Some of these might already have soldiers, but... Alright. Gloomcat. Looks like infantry. I have too many freaking sheets open. And there may even be some duplicates, and I'll just get those taken care of next time. Jabberwock. Let's see what you come back as. You died as a scout. Will you return as a scout? Looks like you're returning as a heavy gunner. Want some revenge? Jabberwock. Talum is in. Gonna send that back. Pepe, do I have you in? Let's spin you up. Because I have you as sniper, but I don't think that's going to get assigned anytime soon. I might be heavy on medics. Let me check. Nah, I got room. Medic is essentially a rifleman who just also carries med kits, so. Astro Boy, I think you're in. Ashikura. Yeah, I have. Okay. So those are the random requests for now. I'll do the rest of the roster probably tomorrow or Monday and have it ready for our next XCOM stream. So, all right. Couple more people for the meat grinder. Ah, fresh meat. So, Snake Man base with only one soldier death. Hey, Franz, you're over there on our YouTube side, and so you can't redeem through channel points, but I'm going to spin you one, and we're going to see what you get. We're going to put you in the roster, Franz. No one gets a free ride around here. Looks like a sniper. Franz Meyer the Sniper. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now you get to die with the rest of us. If you're on the YouTube side, and so you can't redeem on the Twitch side, let me know. Just say something in chat, and I'll either spin the wheel, or if you want a specific class, you can ask, and I'll see if I have room for it. Otherwise, you get to spin the Wheel of Doom and see if you survive, or get a frickin' scout or assault. Alright, so this is a very large on the ground. Very large on the ground. Very large on the ground. Ah, Zyrovolt did get wounded by that. Alright, we need to redo the crew here, though, because it was optimized for the base, not for actual mission. Okay. All we need is a fuck ton of patience. Scout. Assault. Right behind them, I want a medic. And an infantry. And then a heavy gunner. Put Cooldan in there. On the back, I want a scout. I want an assault as well. There we go. Then Xinlu is going to be an assault. I want a heavy gunner right behind them. I want a grenadier. I want a sniper. And I want a rocketeer. And another heavy gunner. Could be a rocketeer. I like that for rocket. Oh, what was their name? Isigo something. Someone let me know. If you're able to look at the VOD and catch it real quick. I hate that just, there's no way to undo that. Otherwise, I'll go back and catch it later in the VOD. Heavy gunner. So I have two heavy gunners. I have a sniper, grenadier. I want another rifleman, another infantry. Mags. Oh, I don't have an engineer. Hold on. Infantry medic, that's two riflemen. So let's take an engineer. Let's keep... Do we have any other engineers who want a little field time? Chaos. Lots of chaos. Right. They are supposed to be further back. Okay, that's better. All right. Okay. Throws one, he's good. Just raise. That'll work. Looks good. Get you a pistol. Some alien nades. A couple proxies. A high X. Yeah. Rocketeer. Let's roll like this for now. Flying Dutchie on Snipe. Good. Extra smoke. Always good. Hillholm is a grenadier who was just outfitted for the base instead, so. Good. Wartang looks pretty good. Let's drop 2 of these. And 1 of these for 2 regular grenades. Alien grenades, that is. Jat was prepped for the alien base. Let's go with 2 proxies, 2 regulars. Drop these. Seems good. Extra smoke, though. You're a scout. Okay, let's give you a Stunrod, and you're good. Okay. Crew looks ready to go. Give it a go. And this crew should be ready. Very large? Okay. I'm going to send them towards the very large. But I'm also going to send Sky Striker 1 here. These are probably linked in the same fleet. I don't know that they are. But if I can do the supply ship first, it may inform me what species this is likely to be. And that is good information to have. Before you... Oh, your mama didn't love you. Yeah. Just haul off shooting at me like that. You should probably shoot better if you're gonna do it. So it's Snakeman. If that's a battleship, the very large, it will have chrysalids. So depending on the map, that could be quite dangerous. Are you done? Yeah, you're done. Gonna reset on our scumbag counter. Roughly 21 to 25 on a supply ship. Maybe even a little bit higher, but... Excellent. They have exactly enough for an aim shot. Didn't hit this guy. I should have just aimed between them. But they did get a kill, and they won't be a rookie if they live through the mission, so... That's 15, 31... Throw. Miss. All right, Jen. That'll do. That'll diddly do. Okay. I did leave my one drone on the right side a little bit exposed. It's at the front of the smoke cloud, but I don't expect anything on that side that's too close because it's entirely flat. That doesn't mean there can't be something over here, but if it is, it's likely in the corner of the map. Nothing there. Okay. I try to talk out why I make decisions sometimes, but so many of them are just conditioned muscle memory after so many times playing against the AI here and being able to somewhat predict what it'll do occasionally, so I try to remember to mention little things like that, but it don't always work. I forget it sometimes. A map like this, desert map, it's very often there will be a far fewer enemies on the exterior because there's just no structures that contain spawn points. So a mission like this where you get a supply ship on the map, one of two things is very common. Either you only get about, maybe, if you're lucky, 8 aliens on the exterior, and often they'll be clustered right near the doors because they got crammed into spawn points on the interior. Or you'll have only 5 or 6 on the exterior and 20 on the interior, and they rarely want to move outside because there's no cover to move to. The map's just too open. And so with the sneaky AI enabled, which is a default for hard mode, they don't see any way to get to cover, so they just stay inside the ship. It's not a hard and fast rule, but pretty common. So it's just a kind of a nod to the fact that map type, terrain type, does factor into how you should approach the missions. It's not just a matter of always approaching them the same way or always expecting the exact same, even out of the relatively predictable and repetitive AI. The map type, the terrain you're on, the number of structures present can play a huge factor in how you have to approach the mission. Or how you should. Maybe not have to. Have to might be, you know, too strong of an intimation. You can do it however you want. Maybe how I would suggest you do it. Maybe that's the takeaway. Now, he's going to be in a spot where I might be able to get a grenade launcher shot on him because he's standing in kind of the valley between the two overhangs. So there's a chance. He's still just too close to the ship. Too tight to it. And there's not enough space back there for him to go anywhere else, so... That guy can get booped on the snoot by a grenade, though. Now that's weird. It's almost like I said there'd be about 8 enemies on the exterior, and look at the count. Pretty sure that got close to him. Might not be close enough to kill him. Should have wounded him, though. Ooh, got a dead one there. Dead scumbag! Get you, dead scumbags! Angle is just barely wrong there. Killed another one that was back there. Bonus grenade kill. Hell yeah. And this guy's bleeding. That does mean it was 10 on the exterior, though, so my previous commentary on my own ability to predict the numbers now proven to be wrong. Humbling me yet again, XCOM. I see your tricks. I don't know what the fuck they were throwing at, but it wasn't the bad guys. That should kill him. You're a dick. Okay, hold on. If this hill wasn't in the way... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on to yourself. 'Cause this is gonna hurt like hell. Only one body on the 3 popped supplies. I did get him. Got that one too. Get wrecked! You done did got wrecked. You're an engineer. Keep being an engineer. The fuck was that? Sir! This is what you do! I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky. I can't help it. I'll be there for better or worse. Till death do us part. What's up, Surge? I'm not going to sing the next line of that song after I just greeted you because it could sound very parasocial. We're terraforming on this mission. Trying to get this hill out of the way. Ooh, he's bleeding. He down. That means the proxy didn't go off. If I move over here, it's gonna kill him. It's great. There's like no way, right? He took the shot. That's insane. Oh, what a throw! What a fucking throw! Let's go! He didn't die? Inconceivable. He's not even bleeding? Quite inconceivable. You threw there last turn. How are you telling me that's out of range? He literally threw to the same tile the previous turn. Just a turn ago, he was telling me that was out of range. What? Make up your mind. Made up your mind. That's gonna be the challenge that I have to do at one point. Go through a stream without breaking into song a single time. That'll be a difficult challenge for me. Impossible? No, I've got willpower. Swear jar stream. My swearing is actually substantially down from where it used to be. Mostly just because I've kind of become conscious of it more. And realized that while I don't necessarily have anything directly against profanity, I've just come to realize that my relationship with it doesn't need to exist. I'm verbose and, you know, loquacious enough and have a deep enough vocabulary that I can express myself without always having to use an explicative, but that doesn't mean I won't. I've done it today multiple times. I'm not... It's just something I've become cognizant of, I guess. Or more cognizant of. I was always aware of it, but... I literally counted him as dead, and he ain't dead. He moved away. How would... The fuck is happening here? Whatever. It's a lot of scumbags still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah? It's definitely a number of aliens that can be on this ship. It's definitely some of the aliens of all time. Crowded UFO, yeah. Definitely true. I've said definitely like 10 times in the last 2 sentences, which is definitely too many. Probably. I need an unprimed alien proxy. I need an unprimed alien proxy. Need to make an adjustment here. I need these soldiers to be on this side of this door, looking this way, and these soldiers looking this way. That way they're not looking at each other, and an alien steps out, they reaction shot and kill their buddy. Small adjustment, big payoff. Or at least, you know, you don't suffer from one tile of positioning. We know the aliens are all on the UFO, I was about to say, so we don't need to move forward until we have an explosion go off, and that explosion did go off. What I should have been doing, though, is this. Son of a bitch. We know this one's good. Now we don't have to do anything until we hear an explosion, because that will mean they came down that specific lift. Now, again, we'll know that they either came down the lift or were somehow over here because they'll have to set it off. If I leave him alive, he could just walk over and blow it up, and then they could come down the lift. Risky, though. He could have turned around and shot there, so. Hey, Pro Bower, appreciate it. Enjoy the lurk. Over on the tube. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Ba-da-dum-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Don't need to do anything until there's a pop. Okay, that fucker was not... Ah! Holes! They don't have to go down the lifts. There are openings here from the power supply explosions. That could have gotten me in a lot of trouble. That's where this guy came from. I saw them on one of the end turns and just didn't process that there's an opening there. Got him. My proxy missed by one tile there, but if they come down the lift, they still set it off. Because it's right there. And then there's one on. The only problem with doing this, it's a navigator. That could be useful. The only problem with doing this is I can't advance in without either clearing those or setting them off with like a drone. But these grenades hit harder than regular proxies. Hey, Kookster, what's going on? Good to see ya. Feel like it's been a minute since you were in it. Glad to see ya. I'm gonna spin your wheel right now so I don't forget. See what you get. Looks like assault. Maybe sniper? It's gonna be assault. Well, I can understand that, Kookster, but I am glad to see you, and I hope the times, the tough ones, should they be tough, get better. You got you on the roster. We'll get you named eventually. I will do what I can. Hey, I've been there, Kook. I've been there. That's all right. Life's just setting you up for something bigger. Stacking the deck in your favor in a different way. We got proxies everywhere. Yeah, like there. Come on, scumbags. I got drones on the doors. I'm not coming in. Yeah, that sucks, Kooky. I worked in an industry, you know, I worked in fire and water damage repair for 10 years? Just over? So, yeah. I, seen a lot of that shit, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. It does damage, and it does it insidiously, precipitously, continuously. Come on, scumbags. I'm not coming inside. This is on you. Thank you. I'm just gonna make them do this in a way that works for me. I don't want to lose a soldier here, so... There we go. So I have another live one here. That's the last two. Last one. He'll be coming down the lift now. Or he ran to the other side. Because he was actually on the upper deck. Yeah, he's going to this lift. Open the door. He's either in the lift or on it now. Given how much he would have had to move to get to that tile, I could maybe catch him alive, but... Good mission. No losses. Another million. Okay, keep him for now. So if this is a battleship, it's going to have chrysalids, which I don't want to deal with right now. I already had to deal with that in a base. I don't really want to have to deal with it in what is likely a jungle map. Okay. I missed my last break because the alien base just rolled over too long, and I didn't want you guys to have back-to-back breaks, but we've got a break coming up in about 5 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and take my break now. I'm just going to let that break roll up to the ads, and then the ads will roll. So it's about a 10-minute break. Try to take a little bit longer break on Saturdays just to get up and move around some, use the restroom, get water, whatever I need. So, stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in a few to continue with some more XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode expansion. I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Adios. Thank you for your patience during that break, folks. I hope you all got a break too if you needed one. I had a good breakfast, but I'm feeling a little snackish, so I grabbed a peach and a mandarin orange. So I'm going to enjoy those while we continue to wreck some scumbags. That's so full of juice, which is awesome, but I think I got some on my shirt. All right, let me get everything situated here. Azure, good to see you. Sorry, we took a break right when you arrived, but... Okay, am I going after this battleship? Potential battleship. It could be a lab ship. I think we take a look, and if the map looks reasonable, we go for it, even if there's chrysalids present. Okay. But if the map looks really bad, narrow lines, lots of caves, or one of the, like, jungle village maps, which those are terrible, especially when you have to potentially deal with, scumbaggery of the melee kind. Water map might be okay, because that can filter the chrysalids' positioning for us in a lot of ways. Like, they can't do as much if their avenues of approach are narrow. It is a battleship. It is a battleship. But in a map like this, the chrysalids will have a very potentially narrow number of ways to approach this. That fucker is close, though. Wow, you can even cross there. Okay. It's only a pistol, so... Silicoid, that's fine. Shotgun? Yeah. Alright. If this had been a full pond, they would only be able to advance along the edges, but because they can cross right here, it's much more dangerous. Alright, reset our count. We're at 1. Ah, damn it. 1-time unit from an aim shot. Alright, I need you to go further this way. Turned. What? He turned slightly, so loses the time units. Wow. That was a crit, because it dropped it with only the one actual pellet hit connecting. I didn't actually mean to click there, but sure. That's a chrysalid down. We do need to watch it to make sure it stays down or kill it, though. Okay. And obviously, it's a battleship, so blaster bombs are always something we have to be worried about as well. Nice double kill, Junai. not trapped. Pistol? Hmm. Probably crowding too much around the bottom of this ramp. Wow, and they actually clipped him. Took all the things that were in the way out of the way and clipped the scumbag. Probably made that kill that much more possible. Very nice. Good shooting, Tex. Alright, step to the side. Nice shots. Hell yeah. Okay, we might be onto something. Yeah, hit the ground next to it, but... Alright, let's see what happens. That's good. Nice and sweet. Instead of chips or cookies or even popcorn, which is not terrible, depending on how much of it I eat. Try to go this way. Try to make it even better. One choice at a time. That's all it takes. Well, even if these don't hit, they'll clear a bunch of the crap out. I'm hesitant to say this out loud where Hellraiser could eventually hear it, but it may be that the hyper-aggression on melee units, like chrysalids and berserkers, might make them easier because it gives them a more predictable behavior pattern. So it could be that that actually in turn makes them easier to deal with, potentially. I'm not certain of that yet, just observation. That went through him. Always a treat when it does that. Too far for any shots here. Okay, get rid of this tree. Thank you. So. $51 for an aim shot. This tree is the one I'm concerned with, him hitting. So, I think instead... I don't know if they'll have a shot. They're very close to the trees in front of them. He did have a shot. I guess it doesn't have to be an aim shot. Okay. All right. Combo. All we need is just a little patience. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 lids. And 2 silicoids. So 6 terror units down. 4 of which are chrysalids. Those are, instead of Chris liquids. They're Chris solids. Did you get it? I think so, Olton. If you're on certain maps, it's definitely a bigger threat. But if you have a map with any open space between you and the aliens, I think the fact that they're going to charge at you almost indiscriminately makes them easier to deal with. Not easy, but easier. Those bushes are not in your way. Like, they're not. I'm telling you, they are not. He was like, I'll hit the fucking thing. It's 5 lids. Wow. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf told us. You could shoot here, but not... That don't impress me much. I'm not really worried about silicoid, so... What are you gonna do? Bleed on me? I would say the primary danger on a map like this is a chrysalid gets off into the back corner of the map or something like that, and you just don't know it's there. And then you advance, and it just starts causing problems. Everything'll be just fine. All we need is just a little patience. I don't know how you missed the stationary tree that was next to you, but... It's windy and the tree moved. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit excuses to me. Sounds like a whole lot of not what I fucking asked for. That's a silicoid. Sounds like he's got some indigestion. He's gonna tell me 10,000 things are in his way, and I don't disagree in this case. Nice. Yeah, I can... It hasn't stood up yet, but it very likely could, so dealing with it's probably a good idea. It's definitely the prudent idea. Yeah, they just don't like doing that. There we go. Now he's dead. I've already counted him on the counter, so I will not add that. I'm gonna keep this drone in reserve. Got him. A dude? It's an alien crab monster that implants people with zombie eggs that burst out of their dead corpses. It's not a dude. That's where you follow up with a quote from the dude. That's just like your opinion, man. What? It's a wall of trees and it's... What? Huh? Where did the rocket go? Did it fucking go through one of, like, Doctor Strange's fucking little portal things? Like, the fuck just happened? Yeah, Rocket said no. Rocket was just like, nah, I'm out. Everything'll be just fine. All we need is just to get the song stuck out of my fucking head. He caught the rocket? Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, it's Snake Man born. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a chrysalid that sees a target. So that chrysalid is proximal to one of our units. Most likely one of our drones. Yep, he's right there, isn't he? Nope, okay, that one's upstairs. That is a chrysalid that is exterior to the craft, somewhere. You only hear the sound if they're moving towards you. It's underneath him. Hopefully that gets it. Okay. Got it. He did not sit here like a barbarian. Can't get any shots on that guy. I just got a squirt of citrus juice from this orange right into my eye. That stings a lot. This is why nobody tells me your food attacks you. It's actually true the other way, right? You eat a whole bunch of junk food, like I have for decades. That does attack you. Slowly. I'm really hesitant to go into the interior. Look at how many enemies there are, and the likelihood that at least a couple of those are chrysalids is exceptionally high. I think we've killed 7 chrysalids. This drone back. Alright, let's not get bombed. We haven't put fresh smoke down in a couple turns. Coviers, I did see your comment. It's a possibility. I might be capable of playing without screwing myself over by not, you know, if I have to just time the smoke more than look at the visual. The problem is that in the past, every time I've looked at that mod, I just forget, or I'm smoking way more than even I normally do because the smoke doesn't look dense. But we'll see. So what do we know when we hear a chrysalid? That means it's moving towards a target. That means it ain't got no fucking head anymore. Get right, kid. Are we on the aggro turn? No, not yet. Yeah, any melee unit. Reapers, silicoids, chrysalids, berserkers, zombies. You'll hear them. They make a racket when they're running after you. They make a racket when they're in pursuit of that booty. It's not going to give me any info scanning there. Because I can't tell if it's up a level, up 2 levels, up 3 levels, or if it's just right there. Starting TFTD campaign without saving after finishing the first one. Got base defense on day 4 or so. Had 20 soldiers, weapons for only a dozen, and only a handful of grenades. Yeah, that's always a fun little occurrence when something weird like that happens, but hey, you got through it. That's what matters. Snake Man? Snake Man! You're supposed to die. You're supposed to die. Grazie. Whistling, but I'm whistling so high that the mic's probably not even picking it up. Yeah, like half of it, if that. Not that any of you necessarily want to hear my whistling. I'm just sitting here looking like a goofball and you can't hear anything. That's why, because I was whistling. Yeah, so if you're playing the vanilla version of TFTD, smoke is useless. There was a coding error with the smoke, and it basically doesn't do anything. But if you're playing through OpenXCOM, it should be effective. It should be fixed. If you're playing through OpenXCOM. But fewer missions, I would say, certainly in the early game, yes. If you're comparing game to game on the same difficulty, probably. But I think you get more in the later game. That means I left a unit in a position where it could see something, which is not exactly what I want to do. The drone fired his little smoke launcher. He was like, bad Cresseland! No! Get dunked. Don't touch my drone. Ooh. El Crisalido. Fuck yeah. That was a very hard shot to make on a pretty low percentage, too. Very good. Very... Hey! 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 No! No! That is not allowed, sir. Get dunked! And that's why we don't get lazy and we visually check every turn when chrysalids are present. It's also why I threw a Hayek's here to remove all this shit, because there was like a whole bunch of trees here, and he wouldn't have been able to get any shots off. He's positioned solely to get shots into this area where no one else will be able to.
Never tell me the odds.
I will always tell you the odds. You can't make me not. There's 100% chance I'm gonna tell you the odds. Get wrecked. Yeah. Junai's been rocking it. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. I can't shoot you from that direction. Get wrecked. He got wrecked. He tried to not get wrecked. He was like, I'm only gonna get half wrecked. And then I was like, no. I'm sorry, but I need you fully wrecked. And he was like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. You gotta be fully wrecked. Which, obviously, if that was clipped in a certain way, could sound very funny. But none of you were that childish. If your chrysalid lasts for more than 4 hours, see a doctor. Try again. Always visually, when lids abound. $26. At least 10 more? They should be aggressive now. Or at least aggressing. You know what? I'm probably going to destroy some equipment, but... Killed the lid on the ground, so I don't need to count that. I count him. I'm surprised he's not dead. Only slightly. dead now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more. So we're over 40 in totality. I thought I was down a heavy gunner. Astro Boy's just been sitting on the ship. He's been doing Snack Fridge's job. Guarding the snack fridge. I'd rather be oversmoked than undersmoked when they have blaster launchers, so... Snack fridge is importante. I agree. Muy importante. We gotta... Just two snake men, don't see a lid. Just two snake men, don't see a lid. Stanley's dead. I checked over there. I literally visually scanned that and just placed that smoke. Just lost one of our best shots and one of our most accomplished soldiers. To look how far the fucker moved. I literally moved this drone up. It must have been here, already past me. But no, I scanned with the motion tracker and there was nothing here. Jeez. I checked, I motion tracked from this side, too. Oh, that's frustrating. How did none of that hit, man? That's a really good soldier we just lost. Come on! Land a hit! Or we're gonna lose a lot more. I'm not gonna pop the zombie, because that'll make it more dangerous when it's a chrysalid. I feel like I scanned for that chrysalid pretty consistently. I moved this drone up and did a scan. It's possible it was just past my motion tracker range, but it just shows you it moved a good distance, zombified him, and then moved another almost 10 tiles. Disgusting. Hit both, killed neither. Yeah, there's the zombie. 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 Hey, hey, what's in your head? In your head. Zombie. Pain link. Pain link. Link. Go. Oh, oh, oh. I need you to die. Bro. Thank you. He had 70+% on those shots. Didn't land either of them. Gross. Yeah, that drone's gonna die. How do you not have a line on either of them? He had a line of fire on it. How do you not have a line of fire from it when you're standing? Whatever. I don't think that was a great move. Okay, killed one drone. Yeah. Smooth move. Snake skin. Come on. Nice hit. Good shot. All right. Dude, that's a lot. We're looking at 43, if that count is on. All right, reserve drone. He's out of rockets. He has a couple for him. It land. Really? Why even let me throw it if you're just gonna fuck it right there, game? Alright, this drone needs to get back to this position. He's in the front. He's on this side. 2 of the 9 that we scanned didn't do anything aggressively. I don't think he can get this in here, but 1 turn. Alright, let's get it out of your hand. It's just gonna be a liability. That's 2 soldiers and a navigator that have panicked or berserked. We killed one of the soldiers that panicked. We killed a unit that had panicked, and the only unit that had panicked up to that point was a soldier. So we know what we killed was a panicking soldier. Let me just sneak past you here real quick. Just don't mind me. I'm just gonna open this door, and then I'm just gonna go right back over here, and then you are gonna get shot. The angle's terrible. I mean, I can see that it's terrible, but... He had an angle from there, but... From here? Tight shot. Didn't make it. Rifle, not the most dangerous, but definitely can kill a drone. Can kill anything. One hit. That was the blaster launcher that just killed an engineer. Or, that was probably a small launcher, not a blaster launcher. It was a big explosion, but... Okay, I don't need to use explosives here, probably. Okay, maybe I lied. Okay, no, just... I got an extra one that I didn't even see, so I'll take it. If they were panicking before, which they were, they should really be panicking now. Rapid killing is, you know, what prompts that. Killing a lot of units in short time span, because there's no chance for the morale to recover. I blew up a bunch of equipment there, but... Okay, we didn't hear a door, so we know no units exited the craft that turn. Now they might have. Exactly. Exactly, Kookster. Hey, sometimes you need something like that, even if it is expensive. I'm thinking of getting the stuff to make some homemade pizzas. Next time I do some groceries. I know your game. I just clicked the tile behind him, or next to him, didn't hit him. I think that's the last guy. Ultimo Hombre. Last snake standing. Has to be. Oop. There are two. There are three. Holy shit. They got exterior to the craft on the backside while I was dealing with other nonsense. This one could be outside, but it could just be up here. Especially because that looks like it might be next to a door. RD, welcome on in. It is definitely on the high side, isn't it? For pizza. Might just be really good pizza. Pretty sure that's the navigator, as we've seen him panic multiple times. He is likely in possession of an alien grenade. Alien, I do believe I failed you. Standard interior. Nothing fancy, nothing fussy. That's right, Bjorn. Doesn't even have cruise control. Or 4 pylon drive. It's front pylon and that's it. Yeah, I bet you were wishing you were holding an actual gun, sir. Unfortunately for you, your mama raised a bitch. It was a blaster bomb that this guy fired. Otherwise, this would not be destroyed. Small launchers can't do that much damage. Now, he might have a grenade on him, so... We lost a good soldier there. But it was a good recovery. We did get a navigator. That's good. Thank you, Banelink. He's a good soldier. Needed some side strength work, but he put in the rest of the work. Almost 2 kills per deployment on average. Our score is good. It's almost at 3,000. We get another couple missions. This will be our highest scoring month yet. Ugh. Okay. We're about to roll the end of the month, so... We made up a lot of the money we needed, too. Oh. We'll kind of replace Banelink. Okay. Let's look at the new recruits, see if anyone's worth keeping. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. No. Was that 2 North Macedonians back to back? Wow. No. Nope. Get out of here. Freaking nope. Good. Heavy gunner rocketeer. Good enough. Infantry grenadier. It's actually decent stats, and this is just at. I need some shooters, so I'm gonna give them a chance. Wow. Just barely. 75 is pretty good. 65 will work, and that's a scout right there. 18 is gone. 9 is definitely gone. 68? Okay. What class? Grenadier's the first one that looks goodbye. Maybe. The reason is super high starting stamina with pretty good reactions and bravery. Maybe. Okay. Make that an assault. We didn't do too bad on that one. There's some that are right on the edge, but... My shoulder's really hurting. Like I said, I must have slept on it funny or something, but damn it, that hurts. All right. I want to get to Hyperwave. It's going to mean a lot of missions next month. Once again. So there is a base there, or the base just spawned? Because we scouted. We have a radar over the whole U.S., and we scouted the entire... They have been pulled back into the fold either 2 or 3 times already during this campaign. And then left again. There is no way we don't detect a base if there's one out here. Like... How? $386 back from Australia. We actually made a gain then. Okay. Out of fuel. Alright. These are retaliation scouting, most likely. Fighters, like this. Days on our Scilabs. Chicken shit. Could be gazers. I think this is the month they enter the fold. I'm not just waving at nothing. There's like little mosquitoes and that are just being really irritating, so. He has a sword in his right hand, which I can see that it's in the right hand of the model, which means he doesn't have another weapon. Same thing with this guy. That guy has a shotgun. And terrible accuracy. Pretty sure the power supplies pop. I have no certainty of that. Fairly sure, based on what I can see. Nice. Good start. Too close to the ship. But I think there was only one, but that might have been two. I think I only heard one cry. One death rattle. You are not who I'm trying to be selected on. Yeah, just one. Missed by a bit. That's fine. I didn't miss closer. That would have been more problematic. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah. I gotta slow down. Misclicked that again. Yep. That's why I'm over here, scumbag. Because I know the shit you pull. Not enough time units. I'm just looking at it going, why is it not able to throw it? Because it's time units, not freaking line of sight. All right. Half of them are dead. This is a crew complement of 12 on a fighter. Beautiful. I didn't mean to scan, I meant to fire smoke. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Get the shotgunners close. Small missions like this, very often not everyone gets off the craft and, you know, does anything. Especially fighters. Fighters have the smallest maps. No, that was an infiltration. The base went up probably earlier in the month and just wasn't scanned properly. If it had been an infiltration mission, we would have seen it. We have radar there. They probably did the infiltration. We know they did an infiltration earlier in the month. We assaulted the battleship. It just didn't stop the infiltration. But when that happens, the base apparently didn't go up immediately. It went up after the end of the month. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We're almost certain it's a floater base because we assaulted the battleship that led that infiltration. Depending on the secondary, it could be a little bit more dangerous, but it's only floaters, so we should be able to do it without too much problems. Too much problems? Too many problems. No, they exist. You just don't see them all that often. Mostly, they do scouting for terror missions and infiltrations and base assaults in retaliation. The first ship you ever see in this is always a very small. In hard mode. That's just one of the things that's programmed in. Power supply did get popped. I just couldn't tell through the shadow when I was scanning. Really? You prick. Got a live navigator. That's something. Starting the month with a slightly positive score. Woohoo! Yay! You're definitely a keeper. Close, but I don't think so. No standout stats, really, other than... Well, no. Reactions was good, but didn't really wow me. I don't want to risk it getting away. Yeah. We'll do that. looking for a base. It's Retaliation Scout battleship. That's 2 shooters. Wasp bites. Wasp bites. Proximity to us in the front is dangerous, but we have just enough room to step down in this tile. That guy's shot. That guy only has a sword. This guy's shot. We need to check behind us. I should have done this before I stepped down. There could have been something here that could see him, so that was a little bit bad of me. He shot again. You can see he turned. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a good question. I feel like, I mean, I'm biased. What the fuck are you shooting at? I like XCOM, so more I could play it, you know, more I'm gonna be happy, but maybe they just didn't see the potential for enough income off of something like that. That's a wasp bite for you. Basically a heavy floater. You're not a bad shot. That accuracy was horrible. One of my best shots. Seriously, guys. Well, heavy as in armored. Heavily armored. Okay, so 2 dead plus 6. That's 8 dead. I was concerned we were so close to the ship, but, yeah. Only problem is, that means that the remaining 4 are all, or remaining 3 are all somewhere on the outside. Dude, he is up there. You were not the soldier I was trying to select. Damn it. Should only be 2 more. My guess is inside the caves, but not on that guy. Come on. They hit 2 targets. Or it could have just been the way the explosives work when a unit's flying. Sometimes it'll look like it hit 2 targets when it just hit the same unit. But it showed different damage values, which makes me think the second target. But nothing's on scan, so I don't know. He's in there. That's the last enemy. Just need him to pop his head out of the damn cave. He's not going to. There he is. I really gotta stop misclicking. All right. All right. It's a bit corpsey, just a bit there, just a bit. All right. I don't have time for another base today. See what else comes up in the next couple minutes, but we're probably getting close to wrapping up for today. Hyperwave decoder. That's big. Upgrade armor. Alloy vests to personal armor. Been putting that off for too long. Alright, Smokehouse has another Retaliator. That Retaliator is going to go probably here. Do I want it there? I'm just going to leave it here for now. Actually, I'm going to transfer it here so that I can build another one here. It's a supply ship. This will guarantee I know what the species is. Infantry, heavy gunner, sniper, rocketeer, medic need an engineer. Or a grenadier. Let's go there. Nope. There we go. Okay. I want to try to get this in the day, but I also don't want to miss it. Okay, it's going to be in the day. Floaters. With sectoid secondary. Dangerous, but definitely doable. No psionics. And on this mission, we don't have to deal with, like, cyber discs. It's not a terror site or a battleship. But in the base, that will mean, cyber discs are present. Fucking of course, you bitch on a stick. I'm trying to cover my tank. Their shotguns do great.
What the hell are we supposed to use, man? Harsh language?
That's snapshot. Reaction snapshots from that distance. He shouldn't even be able to see that through 4 tiles of dense smoke. Now I gotta do a whole fucking supply ship with no drones. That's really irritating. Let's just take a look at this. From this tile, if I want a snapshot there, okay, it's just in range. It's 2 tiles out. So I guess he's still getting 100% of its accuracy. Really? It still shouldn't be that easy to land that shot. Also, the drone is a tiny little target. He should never hit it, but whatever. My fault. I couldn't, so, my fault, but I can't sit here passively. There's 5 of them looking at us. This guy walks up and chucks a grenade in and we lose the entire crew. So I have to be aggressive.
It's reading right, man, look. Well, you're not reading it right. 5 meters, man. 4. What the hell? Oh my God. Oh, shit. Give me the light.
Give me the light. Oh. Rough start, but only drones. They're not even human after all. They're not even human after all. We can repair them after. Down both drones on turn 1, though, is super irritating. It's going to make scouting these doors super dangerous. And if we lose the tank, it's just like, ugh, come on. Damn. Fuck you, 13%. Get wrecked. That's a lot of dead bad guys. The only good bad guy is a dead bad guy. I need to check over here. And this is why. Right underneath him. This soldier got kept despite this one side strength because I don't think she's missed a shot yet. I might be wrong on that, but I don't think I've seen her miss a shot. That's obviously just superstitious nonsense. It's all just math, but... Now, she'll miss this shot. I'm telling you! There's a reason I kept them. They got something. Whatever it is, they got it. It's 12 dead. Don't have a grenadier in this crew. I have a rocketeer. And they both have ear in the name. So that works, right? No caves is a blessing. Got it inside the door. That keeps some of the equipment intact. Probably not for the totality of the mission, but for now. Whee! Raid, thank you so much. Welcome to the Echo. Thank you for that follow. Glad to have you here. It's a lot of vowels in that name. Let me know how to refer to you, Raid Boss. Yeah, possibly. That's probably a good call. But welcome and glad to have you. Hope you're doing awesome today. Mucho appreciated. Killed 13, so there's gonna be probably 10 more. We killed 13 pretty quickly, so... Alright, both doors are currently proxied, so... One. Problem is, I need to be able to open the doors if I want to chuck proxies inside, or... which I'm not as worried about. Really not worried about saving too much of the equipment here. More worried about just winning the mission and keeping my soldiers alive, especially now that we lost both drones on turn 1. So, trying to get a scout close so I have some motion tracking on either side. It's really not going to tell me too much given the multi-level nature of the craft, but... I'm only human, after all. I'm only human, after all. Blame on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got at least one over here. 8, 9. Yeah, that would put me at 23. That's about what I expect. So. Alright, both doors have a proxy. We've got fresh smoke. We can pass at least 4 or 5 turns here. 3 or 4. This is also now reveal turn on turn 14. And then first aggression turn will be right after this. They have to walk through a proximity grenade on either door, so we'll know where they're coming from. It won't necessarily kill them, but it'll give us a clear indication that they're there. And despite it looking fairly dark, the tank just got a reaction kill. That's hilarious. We have daylight conditions here. So the tank did take some health damage there. But it got a reaction shot, which is hilarious. Can I please click the right thing? Because the reactions on this thing are, like, super low. And it's almost out. Okay. Alright. Before I throw a proxy there, I'm going to open this door. Nice throw. I love how the tank's armor and 20% reduction of plasma damage has done nothing to stop it from almost dying in, what, 3 total hits? Come on. Let's go, scumbags. Yeah, they have to set that off to go through the door. That's why I did a second one there. Sometimes you know. I just get a feeling. Or you've done this too many times and you can't exactly explain why, but that's just the way it works. Should have opened the door and gotten one inside first. The advantage to them killing the drones on the very first turn was that they haven't gotten any kills in 20-some-odd turns, so with them taking losses, their morale can't withstand it. They're not getting any... If they had killed the drones more recently, their morale would hold better. Or if they killed a drone now, it would restore some of the morale that they're losing to the deaths. Okay, that guy's about to come through that door. Yep. Again, ain't gonna be a mission we make a ton of money on. Comparatively, but... There's gonna be an injured one over here. Freaking fly, go away. Mosquito, whatever the hell you are, get out of my damn face. Come on. Both doors are proxied twice. Let's go. Not the most, you know, exciting way to do a supply ship recovery, but supply ships are constant, aggravating, and exceptionally more dangerous than they appear to be. So, I'll take it. Awesome. Don't miss. Well, they got it there. You need to step this way, and then go this way. There is a proxy there. Two more. I think we got one over here. And one over here. Don't tell me you're pacing the back. Ah, come on. Come on, game. I don't want to have to redeploy smoke again. It's got to be on the upper level. Damn, fruit fly or something. Get out of my face. Irritating. Little gnat. Come on, it's one scumbag. Let's go. Thank you. $1.7 million almost. The 1.3, 1.25 after everything's said and done. But we know for sure this is floater. No guessing, so that's good. That's good information to have. That means we can hit that base pretty early in this current in-game month. But we are just past 6 hours. I don't have time to hit that base today, but it's going to make a great mission for next stream, because that's probably what we're going to do, is go right after it. So thank you guys for hanging out today. I know the Saturday streams haven't been the longest, but we got 6 hours in today, which is not terrible. Again, working towards getting everything longer and better. But, you know, still working, and I'm taking it slowly so that I don't fall out of any progress I've made. So, I had a blast today. I hope you guys enjoyed. We took out a battleship. We took out a Snake Man base. We took out multiple UFOs. We finished in-game August with an excellent score. The USA signed a pact with the frickin' floaters again. So we got to take out a floater base next time. But you guys have been absolutely awesome. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, good conversations today. Thank you for hanging out with me. You guys humble me each and every time you give me the opportunity to entertain you. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your Saturday here with me today. You guys rock, and I'll see you all next time. Right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.